Hey, I see you here rolling in early. Hey, Highwind. Hey, Juju. Welcome. Oh. Hey, Keeney. Yep, Dragonfire. Exactly. So many jams in Mega Man. That sound came from my computer, and in case anybody's scrambling to see what unplugged, that was my computer. I switched my keyboard over to Bluetooth mode. Okay. Sure. This is working. It's not. Did I reboot my thing? I probably rebooted my thing. Aaron's Blur. I'm your favorite streamer. Oh, thank you. Okay, perhaps this works. Sometimes NDI. Oh, it says I'm just straight up offline. What? Why does this randomly do this on this machine? Okay. Unplug this. Plug this. I'm trying to get this thing to work here. Okay, I'm getting extra symbols. All right, exit NDI. Relaunch NDI. Hey there, Coochie. I don't think we're going to be knocking on doors today. Okay, I guess we'll have to do without my notes display today. I don't know why this isn't working. Whatever. Not a big deal. Okay, alright. Let's get started. Doing the hype design night. Well, we're finishing it tonight. Quest for Glory 5 is getting finished tonight. So, KFG 5, Dragonfire. This is the Thief playthrough. We're on part 4 of this. 9 hours, 10 minutes. Probably have 2.5 hours left, if I had to guess. To put a number on it based off of what I know is left and what I remember is left. And we'll see if I can remember all the solutions to the puzzles between now and the end. And this is also going to be more difficult than the speed runs were. And I'll explain why when we get to that point. But there's in-game events that affect late-game things, and oh man, I am on like the hardest possible road, I think, for this playthrough. So great. We'll see how that goes for the end game. But in case you missed it, here's what happened. Oh, that's why my remote thing crashed. Okay, so it wasn't. All right, it wasn't. Oh God, this is all the way broken. All right, hold on. Just listen to the relaxing sounds of Earthbound while I figure out what the fuck happened here. Extremes, yep, this is par for the course of the pre-stream. I have no idea what happened here. Exit, stop server. That explains that. When my... What is this thing called? Unified Remote. Unified Remote 3, start server. Okay, connection failed. Where is my custom remote? What the fuck's going on? What's going on? Where's my thing? Am I gonna have to hit hotkeys tonight? What? What? I don't get this at all. My custom input thing is just missing. What the fuck? I actually can't explain this. All right, server manager. Will this tell me what is going on here? It's not even showing up in my custom. What the fuck? Show hidden remotes. It's not even a hidden remote. What is going on? Okay, maybe there's a log file here. Connection, loading remote. Level error. Fatal errors. What the fuck? Hey, Boix. I have no idea why this is no longer working. Shit. Alright, well, we'll have to do this old school, I guess. Alright, so let's start from the top here. Quest for Glory 5, Part 4, 9 hours, 10 minutes in. This is the Thief playthrough. In case you missed it last time, here's what happened previously on Quest for Glory 5. Previously. Alright, balloon inflates in the hot air of the brazier, wing gondola begins to rise. Quickly seat yourself and start pulling the oars to flap the wings. Taste is strangely bitter. Uh-oh.
I am the Sibyl who sees what is to come. Hear now the future that fate brings you. Death. Death, death, 7 deaths, death. Your way is marked with death. That is the fate that awaits you.
So we got our fortune told. It is death.
Thus ends the rite of destiny. This is the rite of courage.
Which soul would you choose to give the gift of life? You have chosen to free the soul of Katrina.
It looks like water to me. I will trust your word in this matter.
Sure. Yeah, this is Styx water. Don't worry about it, bro.
The Prince of Shapir has won the rite of courage. This is the right of peace.
I really, really need your help. Oh, please say
Oh,
you will.
man.
Pretty, please.
Oh man, this. I remember this. All right, yes, we're saying yes.
All you need to do is go up on stage, get dressed, and come out dancing.
The future king. Good thing half of the town is dead, and they won't see this. He's hanging. All right, pick the lock. What did I last say? Oh my god. Okay, all right. I hit the right button here. Okay. We appear to be in there. Let's see if I can figure out which of these buttons starts my timer. That's the one. All right, good. I have not used the keyboard hotkeys for this setup in literal years. But I figured out. I remembered kind of what they were, but I don't remember the hotkeys for the overlay. So rip the overlay, I guess. Okay. So according to this is the latest save that I made. So sure. Okay. So we are tasked with bringing peace between the fish people of Atlantis and the everybody else, non-Atlantis. So we have to infiltrate Atlantis. We need to become an envoy of peace to the Atlanteans, and then try not to die, I guess. So, right before the end last time, I was able to get a water-breathing amulet from my waifu, Katrina, after her door blew me up and killed me. So this is what I'll be used to breathe underwater. So we will equip that. Hello? I'd love to equip this. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. And then... Okay, let me see if I can get this server working. One more time here. Okay. It's still not loading. RIP. Alright, so now that we got our water-breathing amulet, we can hopefully go underwater here. Okay. So now we just have to worry about stamina. And then the other thing here was... I wasn't able to get this door open last time. So... underwater. The dagger was too small. A spear broke when I tried to use it, so I picked up the sword. So... that just doesn't make a very good lever. It's not long enough to give you proper leverage or strong enough to endure the pressure. Well, what the fuck? How are you supposed to... Alright, examine the door. Some sort of dark metal inlaid with gold, thick, probably very heavy, no discernible locking mechanism. Only an obvious hinge on the right side. Okay, so hinge on the right side. Use your thief kit. The hacksaw wouldn't begin to saw through the metal. The rest of your tools are equally useless. Okay. We will pull out the pin from the hinge. Cap on the top and the bottom prevent its removal. Examine the hinge. Well-constructed hinge and pin combo. Door and the entrance are designed to work together. The pin has a cap on either end to prevent its removal. Crazy broken stream, everything's all pixelated? Whoa, really? Is the stream real goofy on the YouTube end? Let me pull it up here. No, that looks fine to me. That's just what the game looks like. This is a game from the late 90s. All right, pry off the hinge. Good craftsmanship. Break your tool before you can pry open the hinge. Okay. Okay, good. Hey, C. Welcome. Hacksaw won't saw through the hinge or the pin. Okay, what if I sword the hinge? Nothing happens. What if I rope and grapnel? Hinge. Okay, what about this side's hinge? Examine that hinge. Strong metal. On the other hand, the bottom cap piece has broken off. The rest of the pin looks unbreakable. Okay, there we go. Use your thief kit. It needs to be loosened before your tool will help. Okay. Pull the pin from the hinge. Too difficult to remove with your bare hand. God damn it. So far there's been very little glory. Alright, pry off the hinge. More force than you have to pry the door off. Pull out the pin. Too difficult to remove with your bare hands. What the fuck? Okay, so maybe I need the dagger equipped. And then pull out the pin. Okay, what about sword? Okay, what about just plain old rope? You can't use it that way. Nothing happens. Too difficult to remove. Thief kit. It needs to be loosened. I just need to stab it a few times. I think I still have a spear. Do I? I don't. We don't drown because I have the water breathing amulet. This amulet allows you to breathe water as naturally as air. So we are now a fish man. Hey, Chu-Chin. No, there is actually a lore reason why I'm not drowning. Hinges made of strong metal, defy the use of force. Bottom cap piece holding the hinges broken off. There must be some other thing to this. Okay, can I examine anything else here? Put away our knife. According to one of the NPCs, Atlantis is in the center of the volcano on this island, but still underwater. So maybe you can actually just take a different approach. So that's the exit that way. Is there like another mechanism or something around here? Trying to think of why is this not letting me exit? Like what other possible item I could use for this? So this right here. And there's no other like icon like this. Deep water delight conceals the secrets of the past. So if I can, oh god. Granglers, go away. I don't want to fight. So what if I land my airship like right here? Ground below is too rugged and rocky to land. So maybe there's some other method to get in? Or maybe it's different at night? This doesn't appear to be any different at night. So what I did as a magic user was just cast open on the door, and then the door would just open. Also, I can't click my mouse for some reason to interact with things anymore. Like clearly it's still accepting inputs, but it's not letting me interact with things anymore. Which is a slight problem. I need to be able to do that. Like clicking on exit doesn't do anything anymore. I think I gotta restart the game. Also, there's a silly clowns button now. All right, let me reboot the game here. Classic video gaming, huh? That one. Okay. We'll turn on. Warning, you've just turned on silly clowns. All right, we did it. So, see, now it's letting me interact with things again. Like, sure. Too difficult to remove with your bare hands. So, I highly doubt water will do anything under, or oil will work underwater, but I'm running out of ideas here otherwise. We already have the sword equipped. Are you kidding me? That actually was it. you whip out this can of oil underwater and it... Broken pin, too difficult to remove. Alright, use your thief kit. Tightly held by the metal of the entrance-way door. It needs to be loosened before your tool will help. Pry off. It would take considerably more force. Examine the hinge. So now I'm missing the option for use your thief kit. Like, did I break my thief kit or something? Alright, pull out the pin. Too difficult to remove with your bare hands. So, I figured. Alright, so sword. Sword doesn't do anything. Dagger. Doesn't do anything. Rope and grapnel. Nothing. More oil? Hinge pin is now too slippery to get a grip on it. What if I oil up the other pin? Work the oil on the hinge, you quickly realize you still can't get the pin out. Okay. The main door doesn't do anything. Okay. And then if we toolkit this now... Where are you going? Hero, where are you going? Your opponent shows no interest in accepting your bribes? What? Tool twists the pin, the hinge loosening greatly. Oil works its way to the top. Soon you can't get a grip on it. They keep slipping off. You fucking... Pull the pin out. Too difficult to remove with your hands. Try off the hinge. Oh my god. So... Can I put more oil on it? Too slippery to get a... Oh my god. Alright. Maybe you have to do this in a different order. Okay. Pull out the pinch. Too difficult to remove. So... If we do this... I'll put the oil on my bar but not use it immediately. Pin is tightly held by the metal of the entranceway of the door. It needs to be loosened before your tool will help. Okay, stealth oil. Tricky underwater, some effort. It begins to work into the edges of the hinge where it holds pin. Then use the tool kit. on it. Tool twists the pin, loosening it. Oil works its way to the top. Soon you can't get a grip on the pin with your tools. They keep slipping off. And then dagger? I don't know what which part of this is the game plays. Okay. Sword. Very good lever. Okay, what if we knock on the door? No one responds. Pick the lock. No lock to pick. We've already examined it. We listened to it. Weird sort of breathing on the other side. So there's probably guards on the other side, and that's probably what that your opponent is not interested thing was about. Force the door. You need a crowbar as a lever. Tempted to swim backwards to ram it. Not gonna work. The one on the right has the cap on it. Same for the hinge. The thief kit doesn't work. So there's only a pin on the bottom cap piece. Holding the pin has broken off. So we need to pull it down and out of the holder for it. Hinge is a pin that's lost its cap on the bottom. And then I've already oiled it. And the toolkit. Loosening it greatly. Can't get a grip. Maybe I just gotta keep doing it over and over again. And it'll eventually... I know, right? This underwater lockpicking is something. Oil works its way to the top, soon you can't get a grip on the pin. If only I could wash off this oil somehow. Like maybe the magnet? Pull it out with the magnet? It's the magnet. There we go. Hey, uh-oh. All right, merman. I come in peace. I come in peace. All right, I come in peace. Okay. We in there. Okay. So it just required that was a puzzle solve. You feel like you've been swinging for miles and miles along the endless passageway. Suddenly there's a light in the distance and you quickly make for the exit. Alright. Figured out the puzzle. Alright, so now we're gonna be underwater stealth section. Okay. So according to... Can I hit K to sneak here? Nope. So according to the famous adventurer, there was a secret entrance here, which I believe was this one. Yep, okay. So that one, the famous adventurer told us about that. And that lets us skip a bunch of guards. And then the other one he told us about was the second from the right seashell, I think. Stealth. So I need to go down here, out of their sight. Maybe it's this? That big fish looks like a bad time. The famous adventurer told us about another hidden entrance. maybe it was like a pillar? Or one of these? Maybe this one? There we go, okay. Examine the panel. Panel seems to be designed to open from the inside as an escape. Opening could be difficult. Pick the lock. Use your handy-dandy crowbar. You'll need to practice because you can't open it. Okay, well, we'll keep trying. Are we at least... Okay, our lockpick is going up as we do this. There we go. Hey. Okay. And now we're inside the throne room. So we want this. We need to not get immediately blown up here.
You there, intruder! Come no farther!
All right. I'm here to give you flowers, Queen.
I order you to stay where you are, or we shall destroy you.
I have flowers.
Flowers? I have not seen such things in years. Why have you brought these here?
Okay, there we go. All right.
You
Greetings.
bring a simple gift. What is your purpose here?
Talk about peace treaty.
What right have you to ask us for peace? You air breathers started this war by attacking us. As long as the blood of my people is shed by yours, there will be no peace.
All right, tell about famous adventurer. This guy knows the Queen, apparently.
What is the point of telling me about an old air breather?
Romance, of course.
I have no interest in your affection. No matter what magic allows you to breathe our water, you still belong upon the land.
Silver Tongue?
Silvertongue. I have not heard that name for years.
Ah,
He used to bring me flowers like this. Why has he sent you? Silvertongue was a rogue who stole my heart and broke it. Still, he brought me a joy I have never known elsewhere. In the name of someone who was once dear to me. What do you ask of me?
you ask for peace between the people of Atlantis and Samaria. I think this might be the same voice actress as the Ice Queen from King's Quest V. Whatever her name is. What, this guy? The guy up here? Well, it's when he starts floating upside down against the ceiling. That's when he's probably not alright.
For the sake of an old friend, it shall be so. However, it will be a fragile peace. If any of my people are harmed by yours, this treaty shall be broken. Here is a statue as a sign of our agreement. Tell Silvertongue, I have not forgotten. This rogue who would be king wants peace with us. We shall grant him this peace, as long as our people are unharmed by it. Go, and may you earn the kingdom you seek, and the peace you bring here.
Yep, Steven Sample. I guess this heavily implies that the famous adventurer boned that fish. Bone fish lady. Not sure how that works, but I'm certain the internet probably knows. Okay. So we can't warp away from here, otherwise we'll soft lock. We can't leave our airship. Yeah, like, well done. I'm sure that's no mean feat. Alright, so we now have brokered peace between the landlubbers and the fish people. Let's see. I'm gonna go claim my free dinner now because I can't remember if the next rite, if things get spicy. So just in case.
We're having goulash. You don't want to know. You really don't want to know.
Okay. I guess I should put my... So I don't think we're going to be underwater again. So we'll armor up again. In my very inconspicuous thieving outfit. Why doesn't the chest piece glow? Okay, they're just glowing at different times. Perfect. I never entered the Chief Thief competition. I wonder if it's too late to do that, because I actually have money for it now.
Good evening, matey. What can I be doing for you?
Ahoy. Chief Thief, jackpot, today's entry fee. Sure. So 2 have folded, 2 called, 2 raised. If you have the cash, you can enter. All entry fees go to the jackpot. Similar to poker. Daily chance to call, bet the minimum, raise, or fold. Each week the game will restart, but the jackpot will continue. All contestants will fold except one. Okay. I guess I am... I'm gonna raise by 10. Boom. Sure. I think some of my opponents have folded because they are literally dead. But we'll see. Is he selling anything new? Nope. I also see that I used the oil item, but it didn't make the quantity go down. So I probably didn't need to buy multiple oils. Whoops. Oh well. Alright, off to the Hall of Kings. Turn in our quest thing. And then we get a free heal. Don't need this. There's our cool peace statue. While the statue doesn't seem all that valuable, it is obviously an important symbol of peace. Okay. Cool statue. Oh, that's why my inventory is, or my weight is so high, because that thing actually weighs a literal ton. But I guess it is a solid granite statue, so...
You have completed the rite of peace. All will be summoned shortly.
Yep. Return to your room for much-needed rest and are summoned to the Hall of Kings the next day.
Dr. Pretorius, you are accused of drugging the wizards Erasmus and Chakra.
Oh, shit.
And attempting to drug others. What have you to say of this?
Oh, shit.
I have harmed no one. I have merely attempted to make certain that those pesky perverters of reality who call themselves wizards do not interfere with this contest. This was done to make certain that science should prevail over such nonsensical sorcery. This kingdom must be ruled by reason, not magical quackery.
You do not deny that you and Gort are directly involved with drugging the wizards?
Of course.
Oh, is Lorian Cole? Okay.
I'm a
That explains that then.
honest person.
Very well. By your own words, Dr. Pretorius, you have convicted yourself of the crime of distributing illegal drugs. Gort, you too are accused of being an accomplice and accessory to this crime. You are disqualified from the rights of rulership.
No, you can't disqualify Gort. I protest. Science must rule.
No.
This is not fair! You are fools, all of you, to believe that neutralizing magicians is some sort of crime. They perpetrate the crime of altering reality. Why don't you convict them? We scientists deserve to rule this misbegotten little kingdom. Only we can show the world the way to the future. Only we can destroy the superstitious sorcerers and let technology triumph. We will overcome the occult. Science rules.
Take them away.
Laurie Cole is the creator of this series, by the way, and the writer.
The people of Atlantis have pledged their alliance with Silmaria. Our boats will again be able to sail without fear of attack from the Tritons of the sea. Our harbor will again be safe for free trade. The Prince of Shapir went into the depths of the sea. He found Atlantis and brought forth the symbol of peace between our lands and people. Thus ends the right of peace.
All right, we did it. Now I just need to kill Elsa, and then the throne is ours.
By tradition, there have always been 7 rights of rulership. The quests have always been of the highest importance to the kingdom. The last of these quests is always the most critical. This is the final right of rulership. Our kingdom has been terrorized by an assassin. Our king, our citizens, and our comrades have fallen to his poisonous blade. He must be stopped. However, an assassin is but a tool. Mercenaries invading our countryside are but a tool. Inciting war between the Tritons and Silmaria too somehow ties into our present situation. It is not a coincidence that all these events have occurred now. You will seek out the cause of all these events. You will find the one person responsible for these terrible deeds. You will make that person pay for all the death and destruction he has brought to Silmaria. This is the right of justice.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they could have put a halt to things while they sorted that out, but it'll be fine. Alright, standings after peace. The Law and Elsa, 1v1. Gort has been disqualified. 6 Dragon Pillar. Dragon Pillar next to the Pegasus Nest. Only pillar near the Dragon Blood Pool remains intact. Yep, 7 rates. The first rate was pretty easy. It was save a fishing village from mercenaries. And then, yeah, so it was Right of Freedom, free a fishing village, and then travel to defeat the general of the mercenaries, defeat the Hydra, get your destiny fortune thing, go to the literally hell and return with Styxwater, go to Atlantis, broker peace, and then find an assassin. Sure. Scientist arrested. Charges of drugging the wizards and interfering with the rites. Okay. So that means I can finally go talk to Erasmus. I haven't been able to do that in like 5 hours in game time. So let's see what's up then. Alright. Kick it. I still can't talk to Erasmus? What the hell? Alright. No, it's you gotta go find 7 baskets, and they'll praise you like the hero of time for each basket you find. Because she certainly does.
Welcome, he who will be king. I have no doubt that you shall be whatsoever you desire to become.
She doesn't want to talk about the basket anymore. Oh, man. You selling anything new? Okay, so we can give jewelry to our waifu. But, Katrina doesn't deserve it. She knows what she did. So, let's see if there's anything new. It's still closed? What the fuck? I healed them like a week ago. Okay, I gotta buy more heals at least. Well,
good to see you again.
I know I'm going to need fireproof potions for later. So we'll get 3 of those. Actually, 5. Sure.
I'd really like to be able to sell. I couldn't even buy the ingredients to. You know, I never liked that number. Much as I love to haggle, there have to. Sure, okay. That'll.
Sure, bro. Poison cure. I don't think poison is a thing later in the game.
I'd really like to be able to sell stuff that cheaply. Sure,
okay.
That'll.
No new dialogue. No new dialogue. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, the way to advance this was to do literally nothing. Oh, no, I remember. I remember. All right, we'll claim our breakfast first. She's just gonna tell me I'm fat.
Hey, you better watch.
God damn it! I didn't have breakfast today. It auto forwarded me to. Oh God. Okay. All right. So we'll save here. 1 hour. So we need to advance time until after sundown, which I think 8:14 should be fine. Okay. And I think you're just supposed to randomly stumble upon this, but I remember this from the route. All right. So the assassin just tried to kill me there. The little prompt says, "Your lucky day, you found a coin at your feet." So you bent over to grab it, and then a dagger flew over your head when you went to go get it. So if we go back this way. All right.
Gotcha! This time, you don't get away from Bruno. You're dead meat!
Dying from poison.
Man, I should have killed you and Elsa both in Spielberg the first time. You screwed me there. This time, you're screwed. Fair's fair.
Yep, good old Bruno. So Bruno is the guy from Quest for Glory 1. Oh God. Okay, so this is why you want the poison pills. All right, this action-packed fight. I don't think I've been poisoned again.
You killed me! I can't believe it! I ain't telling you nothing. At least I'll die knowing you're hosed. When you die and go to Hades, tell him Bruno sent you!
Okay.
Batman dead. Good for you.
I'm about to die.
Should have died long time ago. Much better for all.
I'm about to die here.
Okay? Not look good.
I'm about to die here. You pass out from the poison. Oh God. Uh-oh. I couldn't even loot the body. Okay, we're fine, turns out. Sure.
I hope you are feeling better. You have been given Salim's latest anti-venom for the poison. He believes with the knowledge you have given him, this will cure the poison. So the assassin is dead, and his master is still unknown. I know whom you suspect. However, we cannot act without real proof. You said that this Bruno mentioned Elsa von Spielberg's name, and obviously knew her from her homeland. Yet the assassin was avoiding Elsa, rather than just killing her, even though it risked his secrecy to do so. Again, this points suspicion to one person behind all this, Minos. Minos has always acted as a man of integrity. He has been a trusted member of the council to the king for many years. If this is a power play on his part, then he is a most subtle and devious man. What do you suggest we do in this matter?
So Minos is the guy from the opening cutscene to the game that's doing some magic to a model dragon statue, and you can see him point and order the assassin to go murder the king. It literally shows that in the opening cutscene to this game. So, let's see. What if we trick him?
You suggest that we tell Minos that Bruno confessed before he died? I do not lie easily or very believably. If we attempt this, you will need to confront him with this deceit. I shall announce that this rite has ended. We will see if Minos dares to show up.
Don't worry, I'm a deceitologist. You're informed by the guards you'll be summoned from your bedroom at the inn in time for the conclusion of the rite of justice. Okay. Escorted by guards to the corridors of the Hall of Kings, eventually led out the gate. Oh. My bad, guards. Okay, it's making me go back myself. Okay, sure. Can we at least get some food? Alright. Very important. Can't hero on an empty stomach. Are you kidding me?
Hey, you better watch your weight.
Are you... Meals are included in my room and board. Okay. Before Minos trial. I know, right? Like, even if it's garbage that she's serving, I still want it. Alright, straight into bed, wearing our armor and helmet. Loud knock at the door.
You are summoned to the Hall of Kings.
Alright, and not for murder this time.
Silmaria has suffered the afflictions of war, invasion, and regicide. People have been murdered on the streets, and we were helpless to stop the assassin's poison. By the rights of rulership, we have peace. Now it is time that we have justice as well. The assassin of our king has been justly punished for his crimes. The Prince of Shapir has completed that portion of this rite. It is now his duty to complete this rite. Prince of Shapir, who is it that hired the assassin? Who is it that started the war between those of Atlantis and ourselves? Who hired the mercenaries? Who had the king killed? And all the other victims of the assassin?
Me. I did it. Okay. So the assassin confessed.
So, Bruno confessed before he died? And you believe an assassin's word against my reputation?
We did not mention the assassin by name, Minos.
Oh,
then
shit.
Enough of this. I will rule Simaria despite your foolish contests. I have the prophecy stone in my possession. One by one, I have fulfilled the omens of destruction. You will crown me king of Silmaria, or I shall release the doom that befell Atlantis, and the dragon will destroy you all!
Guards, seize him! Prince of Shapir, I rely upon you to stop Minos. If Minos breaks the prophecy stone, then Silmaria will be devastated and Atlantis completely destroyed. I will seek what allies I can find, but time is critical. I will send you directly to Minos on the fastest ship Silmaria has. Go now, and may the furies of vengeance ride with you.
Vengeance. Hey, Lissa. Alright, you're led to a small, fast sailboat that swiftly launches into the sea. The wild winds drive you onward to face Minos directly in his fortress home. You must find a way to prevent Minos from destroying the prophecy stone. Okay. Oh, I meant to put that, the peace statue away. I guess this is fine. Ooh, I have a poison dagger. Damage 100. Hey, my box. So that's damage 100. This is damage 15 for the magic dagger? Holy shit. Alright, so we just got a very big DPS upgrade. Alright. So, I'm gonna make a separate save here, because this might have been a huge mistake not buying enough healing stuff. Because once you start this, you're just in it to win it. Okay. And then also... so I have that. Poison cure. I don't think I need the fireproof. Useful, too far away to reach. Can I grapnel over this? Or do I actually have to beat? Okay, so we have the poison dagger equipped. Oh man. Yo, this thing hits like a truck. So I believe in order to get the gates to open, you have to clear out all of the enemies in front of it, I think. There might be a way to, like, sneak around this and go over the wall. It's really hard to line up your dagger hits here. Okay, this is actually going to take forever if I do this like this. So, we're in sneak mode right now. I wonder if there is a way to get over that wall somehow. The stealth oil. We have the dagger equipped. Parts of the cliff, direct light. Alright. So we're gonna do our best to sneak through here. I could try using the blackjack on this guard, but we know how well that worked out last time. Earlier in the game. Okay. Alright, can I... How much can be said about the right wall? Looks like we got a patrolling guard here. Can I grapnel? Too far away to reach. Too far away to reach. Too far away to reach. So if this is anything like all the other grapnel spots, there's like a very specific pixel that you have to click on in order for it to do anything. Too far away to reach, okay. Are you kidding me? Alright, so that's not it. We can't be close to the wall here. Parts of the cliff don't get direct light. Stony ground worn smooth by the sea, loose rocks falling off the cliff, open earthquake. Few places to hide from the guard towers. Mercenary archers. Tree tried to grow here, it died like a sunlight. Got a huge gate, blocks the entrance. Courtyard past it, twin parapets guard it. Twin guard towers. There's a bush over here. Whole courtyard walls seem smooth. Closer inspection, you see old bloodstains and deep scratches. Perhaps with an axe. Okay, so that's the same description over there. Ooh, this looks like a path. Okay, short trail leads up the cliff. Here we go. Okay. Alright, so pretty much like Quest for Glory 1. Sneaking into the bandits' place. And it's really dark in-game. So if this is hard to see on stream, it's also hard for me to see too. Because this is just supposed to be really dark. Okay. So now what? Too far away to reach. So probably have to grapnel? No. Grapnel the tree? The tree, okay. Grapple cluster catches in the tree. This seems safe. Okay. Alright, doing actual thief sneaking. When for most of the rest of the game, I've just ran past everything. Okay, so this bypasses most of the fortress. There's a lookout. So I gotta get past this lookout somehow. Okay, can I... Oh, you just jump. Alright. In there. Too busy with combat to deal with that right now. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Man, that initial damage is so high. And then... you're back to, like, nothing. And actually... Oh, you can only use the poison once. Oh. Because it turns into a regular dagger after that. Okay. And in that case, I'm going to save that. That makes so much more sense. Okay. I'm gonna save that 100 damage for later. Okay, no more sneaking required now. We're gonna alert this guy anyways. Alright. Have at you, sir. So now we're doing substantially more damage for these hits. Alright, actually trying to use the defend button here. Okay. Let's go over here next to the door so that I can run in the door. Combat to do. What is this? Eventually we run out of combatants, maybe? I actually wonder if this is infinite enemies, or if you're supposed to do this being completely sneaky. Because based off of how quick that animation was for jumping onto the wall, I don't think there's a way to do that quick enough and not get spotted. Yeah, this is proper stealth gameplay. And it doesn't look like I can get through the door. Yeah, as a magic user, it's like a recast of Fireball, and these guys go down. Okay, so that was it. Got him. Get a bunch of healing pills from these, which is very appreciated. Okay. That seems safe. Easily picked up. Okay, so we got 2 spellcasters there. That's the front door. So, dare I try blackjacking? Nope, of course not. So, what do we got here? We got 2 doors up there, we got a door up there, we got a side door here. Door doesn't want to open. We got 2 magic users here. This is fine. The other enemies are just... They're attacking the... Oh, there's friendly fire. That's right. Okay, so the wizard accidentally attacked the orc, so now they're infighting. Like this is Doom or something. Alright. So they'll fight each other. I forgot that was a mechanic in this. Because it's not something that was like employed in the speedrun or anything. Okay. Can I open the door while they're attacking each other? I can. Alright.
This gate is locked and they took away my equipment.
So, you have made it all the way here, despite my guards and protections. You really are a most persistent hero, aren't you? You would have actually made a good king of Silmaria. Pity you are the very instrument of Silmaria's destruction. That is, of course, unless you die. Guards! You idiots! Get in here!
This gate is locked and they took away my equipment.
Yeah. Picked up the interesting toolkit. Is that just the... Okay, it's just another lockpick set. Sure. Alright, so luckily they're gonna come at me one at a time. And this is fine. So the Minotaur, I am absolutely going to use the poison dagger on that.
Get me my toolkit near the chest so I can help.
Oh, that's... okay. I see.
Thank you. I will disarm this trap quickly. Do what you can.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna hang out over here then. While Elsa does all of the actual work. Alright, good job, Elsa.
Now it's my turn to get even.
Alright. I'm just gonna be over here. Okay, actually, I should probably help Elsa. Offers politely refused. Elsa, you need to heal. Alright, I'm helping. I got you, Elsa. Okay. Strong and independent. She's got this. Alright, Minotaur. Attack me. While Elsa pokes you. Oh, she's just got healing potions. Okay. Well, Elsa... I'll just be moral support over here, occasionally doing a stab. Elsa, maybe you should heal again. Minotaur noises. Yep, this epic battle. I'm helping. Got him. Yeah, that's true.
You think you have won, do you? You are mistaken. I will not be defeated. I will destroy everything and you both will die. I hold the prophecy stone in my hands. When it breaks, the dark dragon will rise to destroy all of Silmaria. If I cannot rule what is rightfully mine, then I shall destroy it. You cannot stop me. No one can stop me. I am your doom.
Minos is as dead as he can be. I do not think many will mourn for him. He has done his best to destroy Silmaria. I fear we are in very big trouble now.
Let's see. Him the alcove. Potions of healing. Oh good, I can't save the game. Okay. Do we want to quick? No? Alright, disarm the trap. Oh my god, you have to do 6 of them and you get 2... Alright. Alright. Let me get these written down here. Really? It... Okay. That is this one. This one. No. That one. No, whoa! I wrote it down wrong? That one. This one. What? Drat. Shit. When was its last save? Okay, where's the restore? Why are you fucking...
locked and they took away my equipment.
They make you do that over again? Okay. And you can't save your game in this room? Oh my god.
So, you have made it all the way here, despite my guards and protections. You really are a...
Incredible. Alright, I guess we're not getting anything from there. I can probably get whatever in the chest. Yeah, I had no idea that was a thing.
Thank you. I will disarm this trap quickly. Do what you can.
All right. Yep, I'm gonna do what I can.
Now it's my turn to get even here.
All right. Go get him, Elsa. Curious how Paladin leaves the room? I don't know what you mean. I'm pretty sure you just kill everything as a Paladin as well and have an easier time with it. Okay. So it lets me save the game here. Maybe it's because I was in a cutscene, technically, at the start of this area. So I can save right before the Minotaur dies, then. Because I'm going to need every single heal and every single potion that I've got for the next part. Because this fight, regardless of what character and like story arc you're doing, you're pretty much always gonna have Elsa helping you out here. I guess you could technically just leave her in her cell, but you have the option of having Elsa help you here. The part after this, though, is gonna be a little harder than it usually is for me. One, the thief is not very good at combat, if you couldn't already tell. Okay, let's see here. Alright. And I don't think there's a way to skip this cutscene. Like, you can skip the dialogue, but you still have to wait for the animations to play.
You think you have won?
Nope, can't even skip that.
You are mistaken. I will not be defeated. I will destroy everything and you both will die. I hold the prophecy stone in my hands. When it breaks, the dark dragon will rise to destroy all.
Oh, also, I mentioned that there's a speedrun strat to skip essentially to the end of the game. What you do is you skip to the part where you accuse Minos in the Hall of Kings.
I am your doom.
Because you can kill the assassin while the assassin is invisible, but his model is loaded in.
Minos is as dead as he can
in
be.
front of the Heroes Guild, the Adventurers Guild. As long as you know where to attack, you can actually kill the assassin at the beginning of the game and skip 90% of the game.
I fear we are in very big trouble now.
Okay. So it doesn't let me save here because we're technically still talking to Elsa. So this one too has a bunch. Okay. Let's actually get these written down in time. I didn't see that one. Okay, that one's T. That one is this one. No? What? What? This one? That one. That one. I got this. This is fine. I got this, you guys. Don't worry. I wonder if I open the menu fast enough. Well, maybe I should try this without getting the items. Maybe I don't need them. You mostly need them for the speedrun route.
You think you have won?
Because you skip.
You are mistaken.
You skip being able to buy items.
I will destroy everything and you both will die. I hold the prophecy stone in my hands. When it breaks, the dark dragon will rise to destroy all of Silmaria. If I cannot rule what is rightfully mine, then I shall destroy it.
This cutscene gets better every time I see it.
Stop me. No one can stop me. I am your doom.
Okay. Is there anything there?
Minos.
Yep, practically Shenmue now.
I fear we are in very...
Okay. Loot Minos. Search the body. Okay, so we got some amulets. Can we loot the axe? Sure.
Look what I found. We may need these soon.
But there's traps there. It's locked and trapped. As is probably this. Magical weapons in the barred area. We don't need that. The gate is trapped. Armor. I guess I don't care about that either. Oh, now it lets me save. It's probably too late to get anything now, though. Antiques, jewelry. Oh. Avoid your doom, carefully search the room? What? I thought I was supposed to... Is it not letting me... So that's 2 deaths there. Carefully search the room. Maybe you have to... Okay, so now it's gonna let me save again. Welcome, Lucifer.
You think you have won, do you? You are mistaken. I will not be defeated. I will destroy everything and you both will die. I hold the promise.
So the door was barred.
In my hands. When it breaks, the Dark Dragon will rise to destroy all of Silmaria.
From Minos,
if I cannot rule what is rightfully mine, then I shall destroy it. You cannot stop me. No one can stop me. I am your doom.
Like maybe I just had the magic magnet out? I wonder when it lets you save.
Minos.
Because it does eventually let you save. And there's this glowing red thing on the ground, but it wouldn't let me interact with that.
I fear... Look what I found.
Okay, so when she says that, then you can save. Okay, so we're gonna get the Minotaur axe. We're going to magic magnet, interfering with the magnets.
There's no time for talk now. We must do what must be done.
What must be done? Like it's not letting me interact with anything else over here. And then the prophecy stone is gone. Boom. Something to do with the tomb. In order to avoid your doom, just carefully search the room. I honestly don't remember. What you have to do here. Okay, so let me save after I search his body. Too far away to reach. Like maybe... You have to grapnel up. Leave the room. Door's broken, bolted from the other side. And then the stone blows up. Shit. And I can't warp out. I know, right? We've grappled like up a cliffside. Points way too much. These alcoves, like armor. Like maybe you do have to actually disarm the chest and get something from the chest. It's this one. This one. That one is this one. No. This one. This one? This one. Okay. Magic charm, jewelry, and defense. Can I talk to Elsa? No. Okay, so that wasn't it either. Carefully search the room in order to avoid your doom. Is there anything in my inventory? Got a poison dagger. I honestly can't remember what the fuck the solution to this was. Because it doesn't let me interact with this glowy thing. It won't let me up to this other door. Assorted antiques, nothing particularly useful. Magical trap. Drachmas, just a bunch of money. Yeah, then it just fucking explodes. Prophecy stone. Trying to lift the statue. Trap on the chest. So this trap is. Okay, so what if I just, yeah, that just murders you. Great. Okay. Maybe it's that chest. I am just fine trying to solve this puzzle. Like, you probably have to hide in this chest or something stupid like that. This one, of course, that's an easy one right up front. That's probably this one. Yes. Maybe this one. Yes. That one is this one. That one. Okay, one more. This one. Okay. It's just a bunch of money. But can I hide in the chest or something? No.
There's no time for talk now. We must do what must be done.
What the fuck must be done? Like, I can't...
There's no time for talk now. We must do what must be done.
What the fuck? I have no idea. Like, maybe it's tied to the amount of actions that you do? So it sped up there after I grabbed the Minotaur axe. Surely it's gotta be... Fuck, man. So it wasn't the chest. I know the alcove over there gives you a bunch of healing stuff. Okay, the Minotaur disappears. Box is sealed. Yeah, this is quite the puzzle here. And it won't... Do I need to, like, look at this thing? Shatter, driving a shard through his heart. Do I need to heal him or something? I think the peace statues anything to do with this. Yeah, Elsa's currently kind of useless. She did the killing and then leaving everything else up to me, and I clearly don't know what I'm doing. Yes, I played all the other Quest for Glories and streamed them. What could this be? Perfect. There's something to do with the tune. In order to avoid your doom, carefully search the room. Like, it's entirely possible, like, I'm missing a key item or something. I had the beauty of the area. Portrait. It's one of the other vase. Pots. Large statue. Large bronze vase. Very heavy. Of course. Oh man, this part sucks. This probably got like a really easy solution too. Alright, is it just use toolkit on door? No. Too far away to reach. Is it something dumb, like something on his desk? Drachmas, oil lamp, table, iridescent powder of gems, pot, sack of money, pot, shield. And it won't let me warp out. The mystic magnets don't work. Vitality potion, like I don't even know if I'm soft locked here or not. Like that's a really annoying thing here. The axles we're taking. This door is broken. Cannot be bolted or moved from this side. Like, I've tried a whole bunch to try and get up onto this balcony here, but every single thing has said it's too far away to reach, too far away to reach, too far away to reach, too far away to reach. And I don't think there's any other entrance or exit here. Like this almost makes me think like I was supposed to have saved Erasmus earlier or something, and then Erasmus just teleports you out. Yeah, if only we could use spears to solve our problem. Magical weapons, dagger. Like, I feel like I'm just soft-locked here. Though maybe I have to... maybe it's like, throw dagger. Okay, that didn't do anything. Like, I'm not sure what throwing a dagger would accomplish here. I could have sworn that you didn't have to do anything here, and it was just Erasmus saved you. So I have the sneaking suspicion it's just Erasmus. And I need to load my save from, like, before we fought the assassin a long time ago. And redo this whole fucking part. Or maybe, like, you just have to rope and grapnel the ceiling just to get out of the way of the explosion. Or maybe this railing? Maybe it's the... Something alerts Erasmus, maybe? So these don't work with the grapple. And every time I've tried to talk to Erasmus, it hasn't let me go to his area. So I'm not even sure, like, what you would do to solve that. Or maybe you have to, fireproofing oil, really? Because I do have that. Maybe that's what it means for... Okay, we rub the lotion on our skin. Does that mean I survived this trap blowing up? No, not that. What? Okay, and then it lets you... Okay, so you have to get all the crap from... What the fuck?
Hear me, heroes of Silmaria. The dark dragon has risen, and will breathe the flames of destruction throughout these lands.
That's so stupid.
It seems this time, I too must play the hero's role. By the power of magic that lies within the hero's soul, I call to thee. By the power of magic that once bound the dragon, I bind thee to me. By the power of magic that I have mastered, I summon thee to me.
Okay. I probably would have tried that eventually.
Behold the dragon of doom! When it gets free, it will destroy everything that it can! We must stop it before it can fly!
We cannot defeat this thing by ourselves. It will just destroy us.
Who else would be willing to face this fiery death?
My friend Toro would face anything with me. I don't want him to die, but I don't see any way to win without him.
By the magic that flows within these cavern walls, by the destruction that seeks the death of all, I summon another to this place of death. I summon Toro to face the dragon of doom.
Okay. There's our boy Gort.
I fight the dragon. I be hero too.
Okay. Alright, so this is why we picked up the Minotaur axe. Because we're gonna give that to Toro. Can I oil up that? Your offer is politely refused. This is a statue. How can it refuse this? Okay. Dragon fight. Okay. Alright,
What
team.
is going on? Why is the dragon just standing there?
Ask Gort to help fix the pillar. Alright, Gort. Let's go fix the pillar. We probably need Toro's help, too. Toro, fix the pillar. Elsa.
I can't damage this thing. My sword
You got this.
can't get past its armor.
Nor can my spells harm it. It is not bound to this dimension. Unless it can be bound back to this plane, it cannot be defeated.
Alright, team.
Need help.
Let's do this. Gort, please.
My spells do nothing. That thing will soon be free.
Okay. So now we can damage it.
The cave roof is starting to collapse. The dragon is breaking free of this cavern. Silmaria will be destroyed.
Uh-oh. Is this a game over? Is this a game over? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Great. Okay. So you can't waste any time. Alright, Gort. Fix a pillar.
What is going on? Why is the dragon just standing there?
Please let me click on Toro. Help fix pillar. Elsa, help with the pillar.
No, get someone else to help you. I'd rather kill this thing.
Oh my god. I might have to load the save from before this too. Alright. Katrina, help.
Unless something is done quickly, there will be no help for any of us.
Alright, team.
Need help.
Okay. Alright. So, here's the thing. If I didn't let a bunch of people die during the game, they would have been here to help too, I think. Alright. Stab the hell out of this dragon. Oh god, that's the wrong pill. Oh, fuck. I was spamming the stamina potion. Alright. Not Elsa. Toro.
What is going on? Why is the dragon just standing there?
Gort. Pillar. Alright. This time, for sure. I guess I should also put this here. Fireproof there.
I can't damage this thing. My sword can't get past its armor.
Nor
Alright, come on, hero. Gort, hurry the fuck up. I wonder if I hit restore if it puts us back at the point where we originally warp in.
Spells do nothing.
Because we wasted a bunch of time.
Free.
Ugart died, Rakish died. Oh, I should use these. Okay. Do that big damage while we still can. Okay, so I think you have to get the dragon down to... Yeah, there, okay.
The dragon has gotten loose.
Alright, the dragon is loose. I was taking some friendly fire there from Elsa. Or from what's-her-face.
By the love of the beast, we shall defeat this dragon forever!
All right, team. Just gotta wait till it lands. Then give it the business. All right. Spellcasters, you got this.
Last potion.
There we go.
No! No, Toro!
Oh no, Toro. Toro just got blown up. I don't even know if I'm hitting it. All right, Toro got insta-gibbed. I'm trying to heal you, Gort. Gort, I'm trying to heal you. Alright, getting hit by friendly fire again. So I have 19. Alright, my spellcasters are not pulling their weight, I think.
Gord's down!
Oh no. Rip Gord. Fire. Breathing potion. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Alright. Alright, casters. This is on you. Give it the business. Elsa accepts my healing potion offer. I don't even know if I'm hitting it.
Cave roof is starting to collapse. The dragon is breaking free of this cavern. Silmaria will be destroyed.
I think I got it? No? You cannot end the fight. Silmaria now weeps and Are you actually kidding me?
What
like
is going on?
It died.
Why is the dragon?
Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's get a slightly better save here. Okay. Fireproof. This. So I know there's something you can do to get it to lose a bunch of health in a very short amount of time. Hello? Is this not gonna let me? Okay. Alright, we need this. Okay. Alright, get to do this sweet cutscene again. I'm gonna save pretty much immediately.
Behold!
Because we need everybody working on the statue ASAP. Okay. Gort, help fix the pillar. Toro, help fix the pillar. Toro, take the axe. Fix the pillar. Okay. Much faster that time. Getting that fixed. Okay. And then we're going to ask Gort to sacrifice himself. So we're going to do that.
I am already.
Oh my wamo shinderu. Alright, so Gort is going to go give up his life.
The dragon has gotten loose.
And that gets us to the dragon is loose phase pretty much immediately. Okay.
By the love of the beast, we shall defeat this dragon forever!
Alright. Now we're in better shape here. As long as I'm not hit by friendly fire. Yep, our boy Gort did the noble sacrifice. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. See, the dragon's almost fucking dead already. There we go. We did it. See how much faster that is?
Let's get back to Silmaria. We need to celebrate our coronation.
Our coronation. Hold on.
The rights of rulership are over. Here are the heroes who have saved Silmaria. They have freed our fishing villages and driven the invaders off Merit. They have defeated the general of the mercenaries and made certain that they will never return to Silmaria's shores. They have dared the depths of Hades and proved their courage and
Why
power.
is this plural they?
They have brought us peace with Atlantis.
I'm the king.
And made the seas safe for boats and travel. They have brought the unjust to justice and made the murderers pay for their crimes. They defeated the Dragon of Doom, and the prophecy of Silmaria's destruction will not come to pass. These are the ones who averted this dire fate. These are the heroes of Silmaria. One person has proven himself beyond others. He has shown again and again the true meaning of heroism. He has earned the title of hero in 4 lands and again in ours. Silmaria has never had someone more fitting to sit upon her throne. Prince of Shapir, will you bear the burden of our crown? Will you become the next king of Silmaria?
So you can actually refuse this if you want. But we did all that work, might as well.
Behold, the new king of Silmaria.
All right. There we go. High score 0. We got a pretty good total score now. Not many puzzle points though. All right, accepted a decline throne, pretty much the same. Arrive in Delos, attach for this frame. So that's all the stuff we did. And then they actually show you a to-do list of everything you missed. So we could have broken into the bank, gotten the money. We could have broken into a house. There's 2 houses, it looks like. Ferrari's house and that house. Break into Minos Island. I thought I did that. Dance with the Dryads. I wanted to do that, but I forgot the item when I was at the Dryad place, so whatever. Deeds of Omen, didn't get that. Treasure room without raising alarm. That's probably in the Minos area. Free the villages. We did 2 of them. The other 3, I couldn't scum it. Meaning I couldn't go into the rooms where the chest was, run in, open the chest, and then leave. Because they were too close to enemies. Blackbird, fake Blackbird. So you can actually marry your waifus in this game. Elsa and Katrina. And Irana. And then Nawar is the thirsty lady at the parrot game in the inn. Blackbird for a Wolfie. Give pepperoni hollow on a pizza. So this is... I don't think you can marry them all at once. I'm pretty sure you can only marry one at a time in this game. Unless there's some sort of glitch. Which I think somebody mentioned when I did a 100% run of this game, and then of course there's somebody going, well, actually, this obscure glitch lets you do this thing, so your run's invalid, sweet pea. And it's like, see why I don't give a shit about speedrunning anymore. They say, well, actually, you could do this, and then never tell you how to do it, because of course. Seeds to Anne. I don't think I ever did that. Gort lives for the battle. That's never gonna happen. Heal Gort. Didn't do that. Hero sacrifices himself to save others. I think it's just game over if you do that. But I guess this tells you that you could do it. Yeah, well, actually... And then push up the glasses. Map. We did not buy the map. See Silent Silent Lab. That's behind a keypad, and we actually got the code to that. It was fun math, but it never let me use the keypad. We have never successfully pickpocketed anybody or even the dummy. Great. We have never successfully blackjacked somebody. Use Poison Dagger on Maybe I was supposed to throw it at the dragon. I guess none of the hits that I tried to do on the dragon actually hit. So sure. You're supposed to come across the corpse of Kokino in the first trial. Yeah, that's true. I did pickpocket you, Gart. That's true. And then Chief Thief did that. Like, is there something in here about steal from Ugart? Because I totally did that. So we learned how to pickpocket. Toro lives, fireproofing. Yeah, there's nothing in here about stealing from the other thieves. Okay. Alright, and then there's our score. Do you wish to save your QFG5 character? Sure. For, you know, Quest for Glory 6. One of these days, it'll happen. Activision's gonna greenlight it to distract from everything else going on. Yep, we did it. We've completed a Quest for Glory 1 through 5 run. AI system, huh? Yep, this game sure had AI. Software engineer, courtesy of... Huh. Weird that they call them application programmers. .3ds Max, what they use to make all that stuff. Nice. And Softimage. They use all kinds of shit on this. Alright. And a lot of people worked on the CG movies for this, which doesn't surprise me because they're actually pretty good for the time. This is all live music that they recorded for this? Huh, I thought it was like high quality MIDI. But I guess the highest quality MIDI is actual instruments, so sure. And they had 7 people doing lip sync, huh? Uh-huh. And they used SAG talent for this? Wow. They, damn. That's actually interesting that they specifically say it's SAG talent. I don't think I've ever actually seen any other games specify that. Huh. QA. I'm seeing a lot of names that were in other parts of the production also in QA in here. Which, all right. Hey, I guess we're done coding the game. You're all testers now, I guess. Yeah, Saga Screen Actors Guild. Which also covers voice acting. In order to get SAG accreditation, you need to have, I think, one speaking line in something. Which is why if you're in, like, the background of a film, you can't get a SAG card. Those are extras, is the term. And once you get a SAG card, I think it's... you keep it until they kick you out. Blended Art executives' emails that make QFG 5 possible. Thanks to Ken Williams. Calimera. Original soundtrack available at QG5. Or call that number, which I'm sure is still up. That's also kind of rare for the time of having an OST directly available and mentioning that there's an OST. Okay, and then it just kicks out to this. So I think if you click the Sierra icon, it does the same thing. Yep. Okay. And here, let's roll this again. So you can see here
Silmaria
that the introduction to this game just literally shows you that it's Minos.
Until the dragon came. The beast rose from its ancient lair and plunged the land into chaos. 7 pillars were raised and enchanted with spells from ancient scrolls. The pillars were placed throughout the kingdom. As each one rose, the dragon became weaker. This powerful enchantment drove the dragon into its lair. But remember, dragons live a long time.
Dragons
and once
don't
angered,
sleep.
They do not forget. Years of peace have come and gone, and most have forgotten the dragon's reign of terror. But there are those who do remember.
All right, so there's Minos' place, and there's Minos.
The past is seen as the key to the kingdom.
And then there's the assassin.
I have seen a vision that the blood of a murdered man will break the ancient spell and free the dragon from
And there's
its
the
tomb.
assassin killing that guy, ordered by Minos.
And as the pillars fall, dark fingers of evil will reach out across the land.
So there's Hades. We've been there. There's the invading warriors. There's those things that I never fought once.
I am the king of Silmaria, and I do not have long to live. An assassin has been unleashed to kill me, and an army of evil terrorizes the countryside. Silmaria must have a new leader, and the dragon must be destroyed forever. Only a hero can save the kingdom. I pray one will come in time.
Right there. So you know who the killer is. You know who ordered the killer. Like, come on. Come on. All suspense removed. Like, it could have been something that the player has to figure out over the course of the game, but no, they just ruin it right at the start. Okay, so there we go. That concludes the Thief playthrough of Quest for Glory 1 through 5. Hell of a series. So at some point in the future, might be years from now, might be decades from now, I don't know. There is the Magic User playthrough, and I'm going to combine the Fighter and Paladin playthroughs into one, because you can't be a Paladin until the very, very end of 2, I guess. So it'll be Fighter for 1 and 2, and then Paladin for 3, 4, 5, whenever I get to those. But that's not going to be anytime soon. That might be literally the 2030s when I get to that, at the rate I'm going through games. But hey, at least I got a good idea of how long each one is. And we can also get through some of these games a little bit quicker than before. All right, so my my note-taking system is still down here. I gotta figure out which button is which on my manual keyboard for this. So that stops the timer. Okay. And then this button. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. Quest for Glory 5, Dragonfire, 11 hours, 10 minutes, 39 deaths, 101 saves. I think about 20 of those deaths were right here in that fucking sequence in Minos' treasure room. Right there. You can see that's where the death graph really goes up. There was also a steep one there relatively early. Can't remember where that would have been. Where I died a whole bunch. Yeah, I can't remember what would have killed me so many times in a short span of time. I don't know. All right, completed. Yes. Cheated. I don't know what I would have cheated on this. So yeah, I gotta say no. To scum the village, saving the villages. I don't think I marked those as deaths though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Cheated death? No, death had every opportunity to kill me. Every opportunity. Okay, things I liked. Great graphics for the time. I fixed this. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Peepo is just a little slow today. Let's see. Fantastic music, even if it wasn't MIDI. Because I really like the Roland soundtracks from the late 80s to early 90s. What kind of Win 98 machine was that? Here, let me show you here. So this is an actual Win 98 machine. Let's see. So this is an AMD K6 3 processor. It's in a Super Socket 7 is I think the name of the motherboard kind. It is circa 2000, I think, is when the parts are from. We have 128 megabytes of RAM in there. Let's see. We got a Creative Sound Blaster Live value for doing the regular MIDI stuff, and it's doing emulation for SB16, which is what the card did. Let's see. As far as the video card goes, we're using a 3DFX Voodoo Banshee. IBM Aptiva, nice. Let's see. It says I have a generic DVD. I think I'm using Daemon tools for this and not an actual DVD drive. This had a floppy drive in it, but I put a floppy drive emulator into this, which is the same size as a floppy disk, but it's got a USB plug on it and a few buttons, and it can mount disk images for floppies, which is really handy. Using a trackball mouse, a mechanical keyboard. I am using a SSD for this. So I have a converter that converts a 32 gigabyte SSD, pretty much kind of the smallest SSD you can get. That's in the regular SSD size. I have that plugged into a SATA board that converts SATA into IDE, and then that's plugged into the motherboard. So it's about as fast as that interface can get. And yeah, it works great. And then as far as like the music stuff, I have a Roland MT32, an actual MT32, and a Roland SC55 for that as well. Let me pull up this other thing here. And then do this. There you go. There's chat. Hi, chat. So right here, that is the system. So you can see here, there's the SSD sticking out of the machine there, and then I got a VGA. I have a like virtual MIDI card, kind of, and then there's my Windows XP machine that I've literally never used. There's a power conditioner. There's the MT32. There's the audio interface that I used to grab all the audio for this. There's the SC55. And then I'm using a video scaler here. That's a video scaler from Extron. That is going to this, an OSSC, and then that goes to my capture setup. So I am playing this off of a 55-inch OLED TV. And here's the rest of the setup. Normally this would have my buttons that I press to do the stream stuff, but it's not working today for some reason. And then I got all this other stuff over here. So that is the stream setup for streaming old stuff. And I'm going to be plugging in the PS1 in a short while for from some Saga Frontier. So there you go. That is the setup. And getting all of the Windows 98 stuff installed and set up properly, huge pain in the ass. Oh my god. It took probably weeks of screwing around with it to get it all dialed in and working. Just original hardware, always a problem. PCM, no, for this, I would play this. QFG 1 through 4 would just be in DOSBox if I were going to do that. And then QFG 5, with a little bit of messing around with it, will actually work in Windows 10. You have to use a program called DXWND. Yeah, DXWND.ext. And then it works. Okay, so completed, cheated, nope. Other things I liked. Lots of solutions to puzzles, just like the earlier games. What else about this one? Pizza. Some of the dialogue was funny. What else stuck out to me? As things I liked about this one in particular. Yeah, that's probably it. So as far as like great graphics for the time, this is pretty early 3D, but I think they made a great choice by going for the regulation pizza, by going for the pre-rendered backgrounds with the 3D models. Because if they went full 3D like King's Quest 8 was, the game probably just would have ran too fast to be good and then not have enough detail in the backgrounds. So going with the approach that they did, definitely the ideal way to do it. They probably took a cue from something like Final Fantasy VII on how to put that together. I'm not sure on what the timeline was for the development of this game. Because this came out after FF7 but before FF8. So, I don't know. I have a feeling that's why they did that, and it wouldn't be out of the question because Quest for Glory 4, they derived their combat system from Street Fighter 2. So there's lots of inspiration being taken for designs of these games. So wouldn't surprise me in the least if that was the case. And that's good. That other games are improved from the work of others. That's how it should be. Things I don't like. Some real dumb solutions to some puzzles. So most notably, I'm going to say at the beginning of the stream, the opening up that underwater door. What the hell? That was just the stupidest thing. Though it did, the part that really tripped me up was using the magnet. And that was good too. Oh yeah, that's true. Resident Evil and Alone in the Dark. You're absolutely right. Yeah, those totally did that too. Yeah, if it's not a dumb solution, then it's not a Seer game, right? Let's see. Felt a little too easy to cheese some of the combat. And specifically, what I'm thinking of here is the part where we had to sneak into that big fortress at night and kill the mercenary general. Because that was just kind of the stupidest thing. Like, you sneak into the middle of the place, pick up 60 throwing spears, and then just start dumping those things. At the wizard and then at the mercenary general. Like, that's just as realistic as they try to be with a lot of other stuff in the game. The fact that you could do something like that with no cooldown on throwing items is more than a little silly, and that it didn't hardly take any stamina at all to do that. I know you'd have to grab them like that, and you might as well just throw them all at once for the same effect. Let's see, what else can I like? That treasure room at the very end of the game. Speaking of real dumb solutions, like, there's some throwaway dialogue or something if you talk to the people in the apothecary, maybe about the fireproof thing. Like, maybe they could say, "Hey bro, this will protect you from traps, haha." And then that'll be the clue to the player, like, oh, that fireproof potion that I have will make it so that I can safely open a door that will explode in my face. But I clearly didn't come across anything like that. So I don't know. That I really don't like that treasure room thing. And now that I think about it, the way that I did that in the speed run for the magic user was just cast open on the door. And if you cast open on the door, it doesn't blow up in your face. So, and I specifically opened that door in the route. So it has to be the trigger for ending that sequence is loot the stuff from that one alcove, and then the game progresses on. And now that I think about it, it wasn't Erasmus that saves you there either. Like, maybe Erasmus saves you if you don't save either of the waifus in the underworld. I'm not even sure if that's an option. But I guess that explains that and why I got so mixed up at that part. Sure, exactly. Dank memes, pizza, things blowing up in my face. Final area exploding over and over and over again. Death. Katrina was in the underworld because at the very end of Quest for Glory 4, she got the Avuzal thing, the demon thing. It reached out from the crystal, wrapped her up in a tentacle, and then she just kind of like melted into another dimension or something, and assuming she died in the process. So that's probably why. All right. I think that's it for that then. Okay, D&B. There actually was, now I think about it, on the treadmill. Now I want to actually confirm if that was D&B or not. This is very important for science here. We gotta confirm this for science. This... Not that one. Okay, well, this is fine. We can see what happens when we Mystic Magnet really far away. So we parked our car on an island somewhere, and I wonder if it just shows up outside of town randomly. very important science here. Okay, this thing. Okay, not quite. Not D&B. All right, now I'm curious if the balloon shows up outside of town or if it goes back to the science area. Yeah, Toe Jam and Earl. Yeah, it's not here. Now I'm curious if it's at the science area. Just to satisfy my curiosity, because I'm not sure how else you would get back to it. This might just be like a soft lock if you manage to do this. But hey, hope you saved. Well, I think it's less running like an Android and more like there aren't enough animation frames. Hey, Jeff. Oh, I'm dancing. So we should see it in the background of this next screen if it went back to the Science Academy. Yeah, it's not there. It's not there. Nice. So if you accidentally park your car on a remote island and then magnet out, you can't get back to it again. That's pretty great. I don't know what Silly Clowns does in this game. Okay. All right. So no on D&B. Ayla Mouse. Oh, speak of the devil. Pump this up.
Wake up.
What a banger. No Ayla Mouse. Okay. Difficulty, easy to hard. Yep, had to hit you with the Toe Jam and Earl right then. So the combat in this, I would say easier than some of the other ones. The puzzles were certainly easier than like Quest for Glory 4's, I'd say. 4's probably got the best puzzles out of them. And then, so going off of like puzzle difficulty and how much I enjoyed the puzzles, 4's at the top. 2 is just below it. 1, 3, and then 5 for the ranking of how good the puzzles were. It felt like a lot of the puzzles for this were just really obtuse, and didn't make a whole lot of sense. And it felt like they shifted a lot of the gameplay to be more combat heavy in this game. Even though like the thief class, you're trying to avoid combat as much as you can the whole time. So it kind of goes against like the design of the rest of the games, which seems a little odd. At least for the thief playthrough. I don't know if that's going to hold up for the fighter and magic user playthroughs, but off the top of my head from the speed runs that I did, that's also roughly the same case for magic user. And then fighter, you're just supposed to fight anything anyways, so I guess about the same. So the difficulty inherent to the puzzles of this is more for like the solutions often don't make a whole lot of sense, and it seems like more often than in the other games there's a whole lot of, okay, you need to talk to this one NPC about this, this, and this, and then there's a new little dialogue option for something, or you gotta show an NPC completely unrelated to what you're doing this random item, like the balloon puzzle. Like, how would you know to go talk to the food seller guy, show him our balloon painting after we've assembled the rest of the balloon, and then he mentions, oh, we have another brazier that we can sell to you. I have an extra one, and you could use that to finish your balloon. Like, that one really bothered me. And then, of course, there was escaping the final room. That one also didn't make a whole lot of sense, like, especially the way that Elsa phrased it. I guess the hint to the player, there's two hints to the player. One is Elsa saying, hey, go check out that alcove, and then the you died thing was, you have to search the room. But there's all sorts of things you could search and unlock, and if you're playing as a thief, you have to do the highest difficulty unlocks in the game in order to open up one of those damn things. And just really frustrating part of the game. And then the combat, like I mentioned before, it really devolves down to just spam the fight key. And if you need a lot of firepower, then you pick up like 60 spears and throw all 60 of them in the space of like 2 seconds. And that'll generally kill anything that needs to die in front of you. Which is kind of a dumb way to design combat. Like there should have been a higher penalty to stamina for throwing stuff, especially like spears. And offset that by having higher DPS for the thrown spears. And some sort of animation or a cooldown for that. I think that would have gone a long way towards making that less awful. But I don't know. That's the way the game is designed. So it kind of evens out. So the puzzles, I'd say, were up here. But then the combat was like here. So it kind of evens out. All right. And then overall quality. So, I don't know if this is rose-tinted glasses speaking about this, but I remember liking this game when it came out. I remember this game being a huge pain in the ass to actually get to run on a computer back in the day, and we've seen it crash on me a few times while playing this. So clearly it's still kind of a pain to get running. There's a lot to like this. I think it's a great looking game, especially for the time. I think it still holds up graphically. Yeah, sound department, I think the music is great. The choice to go with orchestral music is good. I don't have any complaints about the voice acting. So presentation-wise, graphics and sound, great. The writing, I don't think the writing is quite as good as 4, let's say. 4 is probably still better in that regard. Because it felt like a lot of the characters in this were flat, I guess. Yeah, I have mostly no complaints about the VA for that. Gameplay-wise, it's a little clunky with the tank controls. But on the flip side of that, you can use the cursor-based movement as well. But the thing about the cursor-based movement is that it kind of trivializes the combat in this game. Because what you can end up doing, and what I actually employed in the speedrun for doing the whole game, was you could just click on the opposite side of the screen and it doesn't matter how many enemies are in front of you, your character will automatically navigate and zigzag in between all the enemies, and they can almost never hit you. So you didn't really have to employ any sort of skill in navigating the areas. All you had to do was just click, and then the game would handle all the tricky navigation for you, which kind of cheapens the experience a little bit. But then again, the player has the choice to not do that. They could just use the arrow keys and navigate like that. So I guess that's kind of a toss-up. The combat, I said my piece about the combat. I think 4 had a better system for that, but I don't see how that would work with this game. Because now that I think about it, this is the first game where you can really engage multiple targets at the same time, which you couldn't do in any of the earlier ones. So I guess that also kind of explains a lot of the choices that they make in how the combat works. Yeah, the Manchurian one. No, the thing that was scary in the in one was the cheetars. Those things, because man, those things are like as big as half the screen, and they can run so fast. So yeah, combat was an interesting take on it. But it's still kind of devolved down into spam the attack key for pretty much most of the melee combat. I know you can employ more tactics if you use like throwing things or magic, but I guess we'll see how that is when I get to those playthroughs in 10 years. What else? I think this kind of nicely puts a bow on the overarching meta story of the Quest for Glory series as a whole. They bring back most of the characters that survive the earlier games. Some of them don't survive this game, especially if you intentionally don't save them like I did. So that's nice that they had a callback to pretty much every single Quest for Glory in this one. And it kind of feels like this is a nice little bow on the series as a whole. And I guess that's why for the game that the creators of this, the Coles, have done recently is called Hero U, which is because I don't think they have the license to Quest for Glory anymore. That's still with Activision. So they made a game that's kind of set in the same universe, where you play as it's like a Harry Potter thing, where you're in a school for adventurers, is what the Hero U series is. And I might play those games one of these days. I'm not sure. I heard that they're more like visual novels, which is not really my kind of game. But I don't know. You never know what the future may hold. So then how do I feel about this game overall? I think there's enough to like about this one to push it up at least above average. My gripes about the gameplay balance and some of the dumb puzzles are probably enough to knock it down from a 5. But I think this is a solid 4. As far as what I would rank the series as a whole here, the best in the series is 2. There's just 2, full stop. Quest for Glory 2, the best in the series, one of the greatest games of all time. Below that is 4 in the second spot. In third spot would be the original version of Quest for Glory 1. Below that would be 5. And then 3, as much as I love it still, is the worst of the 5. If the power rankings would change at all, probably not, to be honest. The wizard playthrough is I would probably still rank it the same, and I've definitely done that all the way through. So the only class that I've not played all 5 games in is fighter at this point, fighter/paladin. But I think I've actually beaten 4 as a paladin before, I think. Like years and years ago, not but before I streamed. And I think I'd probably still have the same opinion, but you never know. That opinion might change in the future. But there we go. That's how I feel about Quest for Glory 5 Dragonfire, done in 4 parts, 11 hours, 10 minutes. I think the entire series took me about, I think 35 hours if I had to add up all the other times. So it's apparently shorter than Metal Gear Solid 5 is going to be whenever I get to that one. So, and I don't know. I'd probably like this more than Metal Gear Solid 5. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, there we go. Commits. Okay. Which button do I press here? Not that one. All right. Quest for Glory 5 complete. I'll switch over to Saga Frontier here. As far as other stream stuff on the to-do list, now that I've done that, I think the next thing I am going to stream that is not a PS Explosion thing is probably going to be Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade on PS5. I've already beaten that game let's say 2.5 times on PS4. Before I played that when I was really sick a year ago, so that was off stream. So I haven't really streamed FF7 Remake at all besides the demo, like over a year ago at this point. So I really wanted to play through that, so I'll be playing the PS5 version of that, and then also doing the DLC that came with it. And those are played at certain spots, like pretty far into the story. And I think for those, I will do those just kind of whenever. I'm really aiming to start streaming earlier in the day, so gonna do those. What's next? The thing literally on the screen right here. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a few minutes. I gotta get Saga Frontier set up. I'll be back in a few.
When I knock you out with all my breath, I'm going to take your head and rub it on my bum. What? My bum. That's right, my bum. My bum. My bum.
Okay. Alright, so Saga Frontier. We're on part 10. This is the Acellus story. We did about an hour and a half of the initial Acellus story. I was lost for about an hour, let's say, of that hour and a half. Apparently it's not going to get any better than that throughout the rest of this, so we'll see how that goes. Okay. Let's jump into it here. I really wish my thing worked here. Okay. Yep, it's going to be quite something. Oh, also, when I finish Acellus' story, I am going to pause Saga Frontier once we're done with the Acellus story, and I'm going to do Kensei's Sacred Fist. Just so that we can make a little bit more forward progress in PS Explosion. Kensei's Sacred Fist is going to be very short because it's a fighting game. And then I think after I do 2 more Saga Frontier scenarios, I might start Warhammer Shadow of the Horned Rat as well. And I'm pretty sure that one is going to be a one-sitting thing that I drop almost immediately based off of everything I've seen about that game. So that's a little programming note there for you. Okay, I gotta switch over some audio here. Mute that, unmute this, and then we should get the Saga Frontier sound. Start the timer. Alright, we should get the theme song. There we go. Okay. Good. Let's do it. Alright, so according to my notes, and from what Payroll told me last time, the next plot advancement thing is going to Acellus' house in Shrike, but we need to not go there because it'll advance the plot and we'll have a bad time. I'm just going to get blown up by whatever boss is there. So. Okay, yeah. I had that written down so I wouldn't accidentally go in there. And then as far as what Acellus' deal is, she got run over by a vampire's carriage. She got turned into a vampire to save her life. She was imprisoned in Vampire's Castle. She learned that being the mistress to a vampire kind of sucks, so she fled the castle and she brought another princess, White Rose, with her. And they're both on the lam right now from the vampires. And the next plot thing is we're supposed to go to her aunt's house, which is in the region of Shrike here. To lay low for a while. And going here will advance the plot, but we're not going to do that right now. We're going to look for party members and try our best to do that. Good reason to try out doing the magic side quests. Okay, yeah, I haven't done any of the magic stuff yet. Met before, didn't we? Probably not. I'm assuming I'm probably not going to get any robot characters in this playthrough, so, or in her scenario. Take care of him. Take care of who? There's buybacks. There's the engineer car. Okay. Engineer car only rolls with other robots, I think. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling she isn't. And that's also kind of why I chose the order that I did in order to do the scenarios here. So we started off with Red, which is kind of all around, I guess, and all around in the beginner story. And then did the robot story to get all the robot stuff out of the way, and then went to Acellus to do the Mystic, which is like monster and also caster at the same time. All right, let's go to Manhattan, see if we can get Fuse. I'm just gonna go to the usual spots where I have seen NPC or party members in the past, and just see what we got. Yeah, I figured they'd all be mystics that you can recruit. There's what, Princess Ray or something was one of the ones mentioned. That she escaped and got turned into a mortal. Pretty good burgers there. This is the NPC that sells you the bootleg black market stuff in Nelson. And then this is the guy that saved us from the town that we were in. Alright, let's see if we can get Fuse. Beat it. Okay, so we can't get Fuse. This is Leonard. And Leonard is only robot story. And then I think that's it for recruitable characters here. And for the entire region. So next would be probably Kurong. Because we can go to other regions from there. And I don't think there was any recruitable stuff in Kurong. But I can go to Scrap from here. And the bar in Scrap, there's probably like 6 recruitable party members there. Rune or Arcane Quest, interesting. Alright, so here's Loot. Hey, my name's Loot. Alright, sure. Welcome aboard, Loot. He's gonna take some bullets for us later. Dang. Called out by robot. And then he won't talk to us at all. Okay. Oh, Fuse is part of another quest chain? Huh. We seem to have a problem. Oh, okay. Is she still covered in blood from earlier? Okay. Alright, so we can only pick up Loot here. Of course, our boy Loot is down for whatever. He's down to catch some bullets to keep the rest of the party alive. So there's the junk shop here, but I have, like, no money. Hopefully I have enough money to leave the port here. I think they oh god. Okay, well we got a party member out of this, so that's something. That's so dumb that they charge you to leave that port. I guess I can... Actually... I have the gold that I could sell. I don't know if I want to save that for now, though, because I can do the exploit later to get more money. Huh. Okay, if we go to Luminous, we might be able to get Rouge. Insult the doctor, yeah. That's probably what I'm going to do. Like, I want to go as far as I can in a story before calling the doctor. Reaching for the gift. Yes. Okay, alright, another party member got. He's got pretty crap strats, though. Okay. Do you have any magic? Energy chain implosion. So I haven't really used magic at all in this so far. And then if I remember correctly, the gate spell... which I apparently can't use right now. Is it select? I could have sworn the gate spell, you could use that as a, to teleport places. But maybe you can't use that as a... outside of Blue's story. Okay. Alright, so if we go to Yorkland, we can pick up Thunder. Okay. My TTS really enjoyed that set of text. Alright, here's horse. We always gotta talk to the horse. Let's pick up our boy Thunder. Now we'll have a full party. Okay. So now we got a full party with not a whole lot of credits. Do they have... He's got a knife. He's got literally nothing, and he's a monster. So where else were the free party members? So we're back in Kurong. Not Kyo. Not Devon. Shingro. There's a character in Shingro, I want to say. I forgot their name, but it was a pistol user. Oh, okay. So the rune magic was... You got that from Devon, I think? I forget where Arcane was. Oh, that's only in Reds, okay. That's not one of the always present characters then. Okay, so Devon had the tarot card magic. And I think the rune magic. And Luminous had the dark and the light magic. And this place is always jam. Did I, Okay, good. I had the gain turned down here. Okay. Okay, sure. So I think this tent maybe was where you got the rune magic? There we go. Alright. Tell me about rune magic. Affects its users by wrapping them in rune light. Acquire their gift. Rune and arcade cannot coexist. First give it up before they can learn this magic. Okay, ask about the gift. To acquire the gift, collect all 4 runes in the various regions. Hide. Kurong. Victory. Shrike. Freedom in Despair? I haven't even heard of that region before. Vitality in Tanzer? Okay. Collect the runes? Sure. 4 pebbles. Okay. Alright. Tutorial for how to rune. So I know where Kurong is. I know where Shrike is. The other two, I have no idea. So this, it looks like rune magic is party buff magic. Alright, victory. Raises weapon attack power, okay. Vitality, probably raise vitality. Oh, okay, it's an auto heal. That's pretty good. Hopefully it's not like a heal for 5 like some of the other stuff is. Hides an ally, okay. So far this pretty much replicates some of the other abilities that like monsters can get. Freedom, this is probably a like remove debuff thing. Protects from petrify, paralyze, and none of those things have been threats so far in the other 2 scenarios. So, okay, great. End. So that's the one that's in Despair. Vitality is in Tanzer, and I want that, but I don't know where Tanzer is. And Victory and Hide are in places that I at least know the region. Huh. Okay. Alright, so now that I'm officially on the quest for rune magic. Spark advanced magic? Huh. And the gift star? Okay, so that star next to like realm magic means that he's really good at realm magic. And she's good at mystic. And that, but not starred at light. So the stuff that isn't starred, they can't figure out new spells for it. Okay, let's go to Shrike. So apparently the victory rune is here in Shrike. And it's likely gonna be in one of those 2 sets of ruins, either Say's ruins or yeah, either Mu or Say. And there's probably an NPC that says, I heard a rumor that... Let's ask the children. Children, have you heard of Mu's tomb? Useless. Artificial meat or something. Yuck, that's gross. It's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. It's a little dry, but it's not that bad. In the bookstore. I didn't even know there was a bookstore. Is it this? Oh, shit, there's a... Here we go. Other side of the left shelf. Others... Okay, top left. the history book. In his conquest, end of the 4th century, he wants to strike. Kingdom was at the 5th century. Kings say split amongst the star. King Say's campaign is also known as the Legend of the Rings. Okay. I don't think that history text told me anything. A hint book. Okay, maybe I gotta be pressing down. Maybe it's the... Uh-oh. Heart's pounding. Acellus, what kind of book did you find? Reading vampire novels again. King Mu, Dragon, King Say, Crystal Ball, Sword, and a Mirror. Ball, Sword, Mirror, place them on the altar. Okay, and that was King Say? So there's got to be something about Ball, Sword, and Mirror. Oh, Shrine of Victory. There we go. Because the Victory Rune is here. There we go. King Mu's bedroom. Okay, so it's Mu's tomb. Okay. Say's tomb. Oh, spooky ghosts. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea there was a store there. Okay. Well, good. I don't have to aimlessly wander then. At least for this part. I'm sure I'll do plenty of wandering in the tomb. Alright, so we're looking for Mu's bedroom. I'm gonna get the Victory Rune. Sure. And then also, while we're here, we're gonna get some levels. Left path to Rufus, okay. There's Rufus. He was pretty useful for, we got Rufus in Red Story for, like, a chapter. Deep inside this cave. Don't you think? Alright, yeah. Probably can't recruit him. Maybe if we got the Victory Rune, we could. Oh no, a mimic! Shit! Alright. Optional super boss. If it's like any other mimic in video games. Okay, so we have a really OP weapon, the Asura, on her, but it uses WP in order to use it. WP is the resource in the upper right, and I need to conserve it best I can. Okay. Mystic Sword, Mystic Glove. Okay. And that's all he's got is a knife. He's got magic. Oh, only male characters? That's funny. Let's see. Bolt Breath, Dash, Feint. Okay, we need some better tech on Thunder. So we're gonna have Thunder eat. That did a lot of damage. Eat the dog. Okay, we can only eat the lance. Rip. All right. Hopefully, Moo's Tomb isn't too high level or anything. This looks like something that I should be using Asura on Etten, because I've never seen this thing before, and this is probably an actual boss. So Implosion is an instant kill, so I don't think that's going to be any good. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that thing. Yep. Good old JRPGs. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with the big chest. I'll mess with everything else. I'm not even sure that was the way to go. Oh my god. Danger! Alright, let's go in anyways. Yep, good old Mech God. I still love this battle theme. This is one of the better battle themes in video games. Sure. Let's conserve his WP. So can Loot learn DSC? I want to learn DSC at some point. I'm assuming not, because he's worthless. But that's on my to-do list for the Saga Frontier playthrough, is to learn the Dream Super Combo on at least one character. Yep. Liza, okay. So I'm almost guaranteed to get it in her story. And in FF9, what would that have been in FF9? Huh. Like maybe in the underground monorail thing? I played FF9 quite a bit, but I think I've ever only beaten it once, and I Game Sharked it. Oh, and the grotto. Yeah, I never really explored the grotto, so that's probably why that's not ringing a bell with me. What? This is an enemy? Sure. Okay. Sure, that's an enemy. I'm doing the frog minigame. Quinoa, Keanu. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of FF9 either, to be honest. I acknowledge its greatness. Don't get me wrong. But not a huge fan of it. And that was FF9 is one of those games that I tried to emulate with early PS1 emulation, and it just it couldn't play the cutscenes correctly. So I did like the opening sequence to FF9 probably at least 40 times in my life so far. Like almost speedrunner levels of playing the opening. Tackle. Okay, we're literally a Pokemon now. Okay. Shadow Dagger. Should probably give that to loot. Power 9 or Shadow Hole? Oh, that's right, I have the Ghost Cannon too. I have 2 Shadow Daggers? Okay, sure. Alright, effective against the undead. Sure. And I saw that, oh, these are undead. I could probably put that thing to use. Oh shit, that's right. I keep forgetting you have to move around the abilities of okay, zombie. Oh, that's why I got a PS1. Yeah, and it was really late in okay. That was a cool animation, but that didn't do much damage. That did a shitload, though. And it healed all the damage I did to it. Because, yeah, I remember the PS2 came out before FF9, I think. But PS2s were kind of in short supply at the time. Stun Slash, okay. Like, I was able to get a PS2 pretty much at launch. Death Synthesis. Okay, I want to keep Tackle. So we'll keep that. Oh yeah, that stupid Death Synthesis ability. If you're in shadow, it heals you or something. Like, what a cool ability. Alright. So we gotta do that. So, whenever a monster in your party absorbs another monster at the end of the battle, it puts the learned ability in this bottom slot here. And if you don't move that ability out of this spot, it'll overwrite the thing that's already in there. So if you want to keep Tackle, you have to take it out of that slot. That's Saga Frontier things. I have a feeling this dungeon probably has a bunch of random crap that... Oh, you have to use the interact button on this thing in order to advance. Oh, speaking of other like near-term games that I want to do, now that I've finished the... Oh man, we got 2 cat girls. 2 different cat girls. 1 feral cat girl, 1 2-leg cat girl. Okay, Stun Slash. I'm curious at Stun Slash. So this is Kitty Kicker versus Kitty Clawer. You'd think the one standing up would be the one that kicks, and this one would be the Claw. But, alright. Saga Frontier logic. Other near-term games that I want to do, and maybe even like very soon after FF7 remake. Mizurna Falls on PS1. Swallow Sling. I think that's one of the good ones. That's an AoE attack That's really good that we got that on him. Mizurna Falls. I probably want Kicker. Rip. It's that PS1 Shenmue cat socks that we got. Okay. It's essentially PS1 Shenmue that got a translation very recently. And it looks real interesting. So I guess it's probably closer to Deadly Premonition / Twin Peaks is probably the... Yeah, that's the PS1 Deadly Premonition, where you drive around in a Beetle and he plays a high school student. Because I wanted to do that in the near future, and that one looks like a real banger. So it looks like Thunder's going to be carrying my party pretty hard here. I wonder if I should just keep this form on Thunder. Because this form seems pretty good. So I came from the north here. Great. That'll probably be my go-to move with that. So I should probably be trying to get more sword techs. Alright. Probably a bad move, not absorbing more stuff with Thunder, but it's probably better in the long run to keep this form on him. Because I think this form also has a bunch of WP. Yeah, it does. It's got 122. And it does a truckload of damage. So I think I'm just gonna roll with that. Alright, more cat girls. Oh, now it's kicking. Okay. I'm not sure if the Shadow Dagger by itself can learn new techs. Oh. Shit. Okay. So I'm gonna have to put Acellus on the B team for one fight, I think. Yeah, definitely now. Because she has very limited LP. And again, mechanic reminder, if the LP of Acellus, the main character, goes down to 0, it's an instant game over. And I do have a heal for, which I think I'll just do now. Just so that she's not wiped out. Okay, so if I put her on the bench for a couple fights, she can start to regain her LP back on every fight, and then I can bring her back into the main party. Hey, medkits. I'm probably not gonna beat this anytime soon. There's 7 scenarios in this, and each scenario has taken roughly 10 hours to beat. And we're on scenario 3 of 7. So it's gonna be a while, but I already had a kind of high opinion of this game because I played this back in the 90s. And I didn't get very far in it because this game is very complicated. and it is very, very 90s JRPG with a huge amount of mechanics and a lot of really clunky things. But from what I've heard of people who have played the recent remaster, that is the version to play if you're going to play this, rather than the original version, because it smooths out a lot of the clunky mechanics from the original. The only reason I'm playing the original version is because this is PS Explosion, not Remake Explosion. If I were doing this as just a general backlog playthrough, I would absolutely be playing the remaster. So if this game at all interests you, play the remaster instead. Okay, so now I can put Acellus back in the main party because she should be back up to full health. Yep, okay, so now she's good. Ooh, he's got 0 WP. That makes sense. I should put him on the bench then for a battle or two. It seems WP regenerates at kind of a variable rate. This is probably a trap. It's Katana. Okay. Yeah, he's a spellcast, and the way that mechanic stuff works for this, you get more. Holy shit! 34 attack. Okay. I guess I'm giving that to Luke. And so you get more JP, which is the spellcast points, juice points, I guess. I don't know what the manual calls them. You have to cast spells, I think, in order to get more of them. So you use them to gain more, I guess. I probably want to go down here. I've never been in this dungeon before. Yeah. The katana text. I remember that from. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies. I remember that from using the samurai guy, the swordsman dude from Red and Robot Story. Katana. You know what? I'll defend here. Let the others learn some techs here if they can. Or not. Okay. Just one shot them. Great. Cool. Alright, let's put Rouge back in the party. Yeah, that's all it took to get all of his WP back. One fight. Okay, definitely learning a tech here. So I wonder if I should give the katana to Acellus so that she could learn more katana stuff to use with Asura. Maybe? I don't know. And let's have him start casting here. Sure. That's a decent amount of damage for one spellcaster point. So again, this game's so weird with like what's vulnerable to what. You just kind of never know. Okay, JP raised, so we got some more spellcaster points. By how much? Probably 1. Yep, 1 more point. Alright, so I'm completely unfamiliar with this dungeon, so this might be just a dead end here, but we're gonna need these stats anyways later in the game, so might as well. Let's give the others a chance to get some stats. Okay. Snake Man, Robot Dog, and whatever that is. Flying Sasquatch. Oh, you just get them by having them? Nice. That means they're just thinking about magic during these fights. Okay, Snake Man. Snake Man is no joke, apparently. Alright. And down goes the Celis once again. Water cannon. Water cannon was okay. It also had the weird pushback effect. I'm probably okay to leave a Celis in. Man, if I have to backtrack out of this room, I'm gonna have to go through all that crap again. Trying to remember where I got that form from. I think it was like the living spear or something. And I haven't come across any more living spears since like the very first part of the dungeon. So I'm just not risking doing any other absorbs on Thunder. I clearly need better armor. These things are doing a lot of damage. But I guess most of them have no armor on, so that makes sense. Leather, okay. Speak of the devil. And clearly Celis needs it the most. And she is taking too many dirt naps. She actually has decent armor already. So she already has the blue elf on, which also protects against water attacks, so might as well do that. There's less charm. I'm not sure that matters or anything. Defense 10. 6. Oh yeah, we have cat socks. Protect against stun. Alright, cat socks it is. Okay. Well, we can... Oh, that's right. I can't pull up the manual here. According to the manual, charm affects the success rate of charm attacks. The higher the number, the more difficult it is to be charmed, and the easier it is to charm opponents. So it's like the manipulate spells. So exactly what the name of the skill is, I guess. But you hardly ever use those kind of attacks, right? I guess like Logic Bomb for the robot story would have been one of the uses of that, I guess. I guess that's technically a charm attack. I should really be having the rest defend and let us sell some loot. Get their hits in here. Stop attacking Celis. Holy shit. Yo. Come on. Alright. We're gonna have to put her on the bench for a battle. Having another healer would be nice. Huh. JP increase? The sheet? That doesn't use WP? Huh, I guess not. Alright. Onto the bench to sell us. Luminous and buy the heal spell. Oh, that's light magic? And it's probably like 300 credits like everything else. Probably needs another, yeah, one more. Ooh, there's the spear. Okay, so this screen has a spear that I can absorb onto Thunder. Yeah, Living Lands. Super easy, nice. Oh, isn't that the one where you have to solve like a puzzle where you have to guide the light around the screen? I remember trying to do that in the 90s when I played this. Oh, no monsters allowed. Dang. I can't leave my buddy Thunder behind though. I really wish party management were a little easier in this. If you could just move the main character out of Party 1. This looks like a boss room. Hello, Tiffany. Okay. We're just fighting a pile of bones. Sure. Oh, that must be the where the victory rune is on that stone in the background. Well, let's give this the business then. I don't know what Shadowhold does. Okay. I think Tackle did more damage than Bolt Breath. Is this a puzzle fight? Oh shit. Oh man. It's a good thing I healed up Acellus before this. Skulldrake. This thing was on the back of the box, I think. Level 3 combo, let's go. Give me the one shot. Look at that. Big damage. Oh good, it heals every turn. Great. Alright, so we've got to heal Pink Rose. She can heal herself. Sorry, White Rose, not Pink Rose. That's that song from Keyboard Mania and DDR. It's a pretty good song. Yeah, let's try Bolt Breath. Alright. Oh shit. Oh no, it's gonna... Oh god. I made a huge mistake. Okay, well that didn't hit her. Okay. So Loot's gonna take some damage here. Yep, there we go. Yeah, Bolt Barrier. Oh man, that's a lot of damage too. Okay, good. The effect's gone after a turn. Alright, so Loot needs heal. Rouge needs heal the most. So we'll heal Rouge. I don't know how much more damage that's going to do, but we can give it a go. Damn. Nice. It damage is bad, but still. Nice. That was a lot of damage, and my one healer is now down. Great. So Acellus is literally on fire, but she has to... I'm not sure which power cure is probably what I want. Yeah, Energy Chain did okay. Yeah, Energy Chain is fine. It's not Implode. Implode sucks. Oh, it's also in TDX. Yeah, I really like Pink Rose. It's like an anime song, but not in an anime. Yeah, only if you played other Saga games, which at this point, there wouldn't have been any in the West. So Loot needs a heal. Loot. Got him. Let's go. Sure. Let's absorb bone. Fire breath. Okay. Oh, wait. Back to stock form. Okay. Got some okay armor. There's our victory rune. Okay, and then they make you walk out manually, I guess. All right, fire breath is 3, and there was, man. So you do have to backtrack through all that big stack of monsters on the way back out. Great. I guess? Oh, you mean, Thunder? Kind of? We're in a crappier form. But I absorbed fire breath from that boss, so I guess that's fine. I want to go get the dinosaur form again, though. And I can get the one over here. Probably good to play. Yeah, that was the plan. We've grown a lot as a party in this dungeon. Except loot. Loot is still pretty useless. He's just there to take some bullets for the rest of the party. I also just realized I need to be absorbing enemies with Acellus Mystic Boots. Okay, so she got another Mystic Power. Because doesn't Acellus also have Mystic stuff? I thought. Huh. Mystic Boots. Okay, so it was this enemy here had the spear. Oh no, no spear. Shit. Oh, until plat, okay. Oh, because she's a halfling. Half magic vampire. Oh, good. Death synthesis. Just what I wanted. All right, let's see if I can. So this room right here is where the big stack of enemies was. Okay. So after this fight, I'm going to hold down and to the left, get into that fight with the roly-poly, and then hold down and right, and then hopefully that lets me avoid at least a few fights. Man, this Zubat, give me the business here. Well, Ripicellus. I'm gonna take her out of the party. I think she's at 2 LP now, which is really not good. Shit. And there goes my plan. Alright, I'm holding down and to the left. Oh no, she has 4 LP. Somehow. Yo, let's go! Got him. Now that was pod racing. Okay, it's up here, and then the door straight up the middle. I wonder if I can get Rufus now. If he'll be impressed by our victory rune. I'm guessing probably not, but might as well. I don't think there's any enemies between the entrance and there. Because it was just that room that had the chest in it. There we go. That's the form I wanted. Okay. This worked out nicely. We turned back into the Pokemon. Shit. Where was the exit to this room? 150 to all stats. Alright, that is OP. I'm trying to remember where the exit to this room was. I could have sworn it was the upper right. Omega Suit. That's the Gundam form, right? I wonder if I can take on that that big chest now and possibly win. I'm gonna give it a try since I'm gonna go to that room anyways, or near that room. I have a feeling I still won't be able to beat it, but we'll see. I'll save in the room just before it. Nice. Damn, she's doing a lot more damage now. And I think you can still tech off of Double Slash. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure she has 2 extra slots right now. Okay, so I'm not planning to change Thunder away from the form that he's currently in, but I do need to move that tech out of the way. Because it's a 0. Huh. I wonder why it didn't let me go through that door then. Okay, so now we're back at the entrance. We'll make a hard save here, just in case I can't beat that, that presumably boss in that chest. See if this guy's dialogue can be different. He's not scared. This is this room. Probably worthwhile to leave this area and go to the inn. Because WP is a little tight here. No, Rufus not impressed with our victory rune. I probably should use these fights as an opportunity to get WP back on Acellus. But whatever, man. This will be fine. Oh, Rush sucks. Alright. Getting rid of Thrust on Acellus. And then we'll do the 2 slime fights in here with Acellus not in the main party. So you get some resources back. And everybody else looks about fine. Oh, I was also gonna take that ability off Acellus, but it doesn't quite matter. Oh, God. Alright. I have to actually try hard a little here. Oh, Rip Rouge. Yep. Great. Great. Getting a decent amount of credits from this area too. Okay. I'll do this. Okay. Perfect. Oh, that's right. I picked up armor. Probably actually use that. So we can take the thrust ability off because that sucks. Don't need any of that. 13, 10, 6. Okay. Sure. 13. Ooh, that... Okay, we want to keep that on so it does more magic damage. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can win this fight. It's just a random enemy. Wow. Okay. This is fine. I got this. It's a box. How hard can it be? Oh, shit. Okay, well, there's the charm attack. Oscillation. All right, perfect. Great. Yeah, it did a whole bunch of damage there. I don't know if that missed or if it was just completely ineffective. We'll try again. Yep. He's got a ton of LP, so I'm totally fine with that attack. It's just, wow, what a cool attack. All right, not using oscillation anymore. Oh, actually, Thunder's almost dead. Mystic Boots, is that just like, just a kick? Probably. Alright, let's see what Implosion does. Dang. Alright, that's an okay amount of damage. Shit. If she does any Asura attacks on anybody, then we're in trouble. Yep. Yep. Oh, God. Well, there goes my second biggest damage dealer. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. Yep. Yep. Rip my fucking max cure. God. Incredible. Oh, alright. Cool. You can't burn what's already on fire. Yo! Got him. Sure, we'll take a Mimic. Of course. Okay, and everybody was alive to get the... Hey, we got a power cure back. But not a max cure, but... Sure, fine. What we get? Snake oil. Removes all status problems. I don't know if I call that worth. But sure, fine. I guess the experience is probably a better deal. Let's see what Shadowhold does. Okay, so that's a paralyze. Okay. And that's an instant kill on ground enemies? Interesting. Living Lance. Okay. Alright, good. Another power cure. I'll take it. Okay, dungeon complete. Alright, so let's go to streets. Yeah, that's exactly where I was going. Going to the inn. I know where it is. I've been here before. It's the free inn. Alright, let's do the plot here, and then that'll be what we do for tonight. So hopefully there's a boss we fight or something. Use our cool new abilities. Alright, my house. Auntie. Do I know you? It's me, Vampire Lady. Recognize me because of my green hair? What? I thought she always had green hair. No, undead. Maybe you're a mystic trying to trick me. Technically, yes. 12 years, huh? Anyone in the way. Okay. Oh man. Fighting a Gundam. Fire Sage. Okay. Let's see if Oscillation actually does anything. I don't think Tackle works on air enemies, but we'll try it. Alright, that was pretty good. I have a feeling this party is going to give this guy the business. 437 is not very good. Okay. Yeah, it's just regular sword. Okay. Explosion. Oh, okay. Alright, gave him the business. What a boss. That fight's probably a lot harder if you don't get party members before doing it, though. Mystic Star. Okay, so she's getting mystic abilities now. Okay. We already saw this, didn't we? Or maybe it was the pink rose. White rose, sorry. She also has a lizard, apparently. We could just creep out in front of the house. Let me in. Since we're a vampire, we can't go in unless we're invited in, so stopped by all doors. Okay. So now we're in the everybody's favorite part of Saga Frontier, the find the plot advancement. Yeah, literally nothing. It's like wander the world until you find plot. Great. Yep. Have you heard the good word of Dracula? Okay. And we will save the hunt for plot for next time. I'm not even going to make a note to myself because the note would just be, I don't know where to go from here. I don't know where you'd figure it out because you can't, as far as I know, there's no direct flights back to Fascinaturu and the Count or Luge's castle, whatever that region's called. Rootville, I guess, is the town at the base of it. I don't think you can just take a flight there. So it could be literally anywhere in the world where the plot is. I don't know. All right. Nice. Isn't that oh god, that's was that Mystic Quest? Another one on the backlog. Okay. All right, timer stopped. That'll do it for parts whatever this was, part 10 of Saga Frontier. Yep, Mystic Quest. That banger of a game. I've heard very mixed things about that one, but I will see for myself at one point. I've never played it. I plan to at some point. And yeah, that'll do it for tonight. So finally completed Quest for Glory 5 like 6 months late. Sorry about that. We finished the Thief playthrough of Quest for Glory. Yeah, there still remains the Magic User and Fighter/Paladin playthroughs of that one. Those will happen sometime in the future. Made a bit more progress here on Saga Frontier in the Acellus playthrough. Like I mentioned before, once I beat the Acellus scenario in Saga Frontier, I'm going to pause Saga Frontier for a stream or two and do the next PSX Explosion game, which is some jank fighting game. And that's going to be a one-sitting thing because it's a fighting game. It's essentially bootleg Tekken is what that game is. So it's gonna be a great time. Probably. It's got some incredibly generic characters in it. Like let me in Kensei Sacred Fist. I posted it in the channel for it in Discord. There is bootleg Steven Seagal, it looks like. There's a German fighter named Heinz Streit and another guy called David Human. So there's gives you a taste of some of the incredible characters awaiting us in Kensei Sacred Fist. It's gonna be a good one. And then as far as the non-PS Explosion stuff, I believe next time I'm going to start Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, which is the enhanced PS5 version of Final Fantasy VII Remake that also has the DLC for the Yuffie section. And that one's probably going to take about 20 or so hours. But I already know what to do in that game because I've beaten it multiple times off stream already, so I'm probably not going to be stuck on anything. I just want to play through it on the Intergrade, see all the cool stuff that's in it, get it on a stream, and won't be dilly-dallying. I'm not going to do hard mode. I'm not going to do a lot of the side stuff. We're just going to plow through that. And then after that, I think I'm probably going to do Mizerna Falls on that. Yeah, 23 characters for Kensei Secret Fist. It looks like a real banger. My policy for PS Explosion fighting games is to do my best to clear the arcade mode or story mode if it has one on at least one character. I'll drop it down on easy if I have to. And then maybe do use Dr. Game Shark to see all the weird endings if there are endings for them. Is usually how I do fighting games. So probably less than an hour for the total time for that one. We'll see. But yeah, that'll be for a later date. That will conclude tonight, though. I have some technical issues to sort out here. I don't know why some of my things aren't working that normally should have no reason not to work. And I got to figure that out for next time. But that'll do it for tonight. As always, thank you for watching. Hope you all have a great day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time. Take care.